Okay. Can you hear me? Hi, it's me, Azura. Okay, and your sniffles? I'm sick. I'm sick. Hi. I'm sick. You get sick again? Yeah. I told you I get sick really easily. If I pop a fever, then I'll end early, but I'm fine. I'm fine right now. Just a runny, stuffy nose. And I'm a little cold. Our heat isn't working. So it's just really cold in here. I'm sorry if you have to hear me sniffling. How are you bleeding hearts? How was your day today? Don't worry about my day. I spent it sleeping. I spent my day sleeping. Oh, beautiful person. I'll be okay. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. I'm tired, but okay. I finished all yesterday's VODs. Yay! I hope you enjoyed the VODs. Have a nice outfit. Thank you. Thank you. It's crazy how much different the cover, the boob curtains, how much the boob curtains change everything. It makes it look so different. Makes some big difference. There was pretty good. Did some chores and relaxed. Took the weekend off from work and enjoyed an empty house. Yeah, my sister hasn't been here all day. I don't know where she went. She probably went out. She has a bit home alone. Yeah, man. I wanted to take out the trash, but it raining. It raining, so I could try again later. Oh, my neck. But welcome back. I could have been more productive today. That's what I say every day. That's what I say to myself every day. Don't worry. Mhm. Thank you for the bushes. I see you at Disney Falls again, yeah. This is like the beginning of a cold. The beginning of a cold. I was like, well, there's no point. I shouldn't cancel today's stream because I don't stream tomorrow. I should just stream today because I'm always canceling stream or moving streams and stuff. So I was like, I'll just stream today for for a little bit. I just wanted to say your new top is pretty and very alluring. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Oh. Why not just make it a short one? I could make it short. I'm gonna make it short. Today we're playing Stanley. Sorry, Stanley Parables. My grandma. You have understood love, but your taste. Oh, I don't know. I just hate it. I don't know. I feel like I gotta be busy and I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough. I want to do more, but I gotta do more. I guess I was working surprising. But that means I can at least be here for the stream. Yay! There you got extended shift. Oh, it was a nice stretch. I don't know. I feel like I could do more, much more. You know? Oh, what the heck? What happened? Oh, I think it just broke. Oh. Oh my, that's not okay. I'm gonna try and fix it. Okay. There we go. What size is my monitor? I don't remember. What's this? This game is loud. I'm new here. Is this your first time playing Stanley Parable? Yeah, it's my first time. Your brain is on 50% by default. Now it's on 10%. What are you trying to say? Also, all for fun. Thank you for those donos. I saw your messages. I'm going to let you know now that anyone who sends comments on YouTube, I have to personally go through the comments to approve them, and I haven't approved comments lately. So if you see a comment or post a comment that didn't go through, that's because I didn't approve it. Usually I approve it right afterwards, but I fell asleep yesterday, so I'm sorry for anyone who posted a comment and was confused. Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. No need to apologize. I actually don't. I like wanted to turn it off, but I don't know how to turn it off. I don't remember if I was allowed to turn it off or not, so that you guys can freely comment. But yeah, I have to approve comments. A little bit, not too bad. It's good. And my shift isn't the only things. It's extend. Because of my paycheck. You tricked me. You had me in the first half. I love the office sounds background of this video. Seems like it'd be good for like an office worker somewhere, right? I go to sleep. It's gonna put me to sleep. Work in the office. I'm gonna sleep at my desk. This is the biggest one. It doesn't go bigger. It's small. Okay. Am I in the way? I'm in the way. Hang on. There, me smaller. So I'm not in the way. Is that good? Mm-hmm. Hi, Azura. Hello. Hi, Azura. Love this game. It's so much fun. Is it really? I can't wait to play. You hear? Let me see. Where'd game go? Oh. How we start? Oh. Begin the game. Never the end is never the end is never the end is never is loading.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427.
It's a lot of employees.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Oh, he's happy.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when
Did
he
you
realized
fired?
that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, ow, my elbow. It's the song that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. Yeah, kind of singing, they don't know what to do. They just keep on singing forever just because it's a song that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. People are singing, they just keep on singing forever just because. And a song that never ends. Where am I? 428. Can you open the door? It's locked. Locked.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go
Locked.
to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I turned it off. Okay, it's gone.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. Stanley clicked literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
We're 20 blazing. It's a spill. It's a ladder. Oh. Oh. It's Bookie. Where's everybody?
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Release me! Release me! Release me! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Release me! I'm scared. What's in there?
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
It's a nice room. What do you mean? It's a beautiful room.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
That's so fucked up! Why do you say
But at last, he
that?
had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
So mean!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's
No,
incredible
sorry! How do I get locked in? Where am I? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift 1,000. Penalty for jumping off the lift 5,000. I mean, if I jump off, I'd be dead. So what does it matter if I got a penalty, right? What happens if I jump? What happens if I jump? I'm Stanley.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay. Okay, Miss Narrator. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Danger everywhere. Warning, do not stand on this side of the fence. Oh.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
What's that here?
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yeah.
I think I put a lot of time into that, because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I like narrator. I like narrator. I see a lot of 1, 3, 3, 1. I like this game. I like it though. I like being scolded. I like that. What's over there? What I do?
A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically. 1? Not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. This is you. And this is bear. Oh.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the player goes left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Minecraft!
Is this any better? At
Yeah.
last, the one thing you've always desired. A game
Yeah.
I had absolutely nothing to do with.
Minecraft!
Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic
I can't jump.
Watch this,
I
Stanley. I'm going to build a house.
Where?
This will go here. No, here. And then... See what does it Yes, of course. And just to finish it all off, yes, it's complete. I
Their
made it,
house.
Stanley. Look at it. Gaze
I like
upon
it.
my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. But you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable. Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait,
Yeah.
that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes, yes, yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining.
Okay. Money. Where? Money. Okay.
Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light? Oh, no, 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 no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game.
I want to play Minecraft.
Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I
Portal!
You
Portal!
box with no
Portal!
to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is.
Portal.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte. Genius.
Yeah, I'm smart.
No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty. I really don't care much to see you stumble through any more of these games.
Where am I? Let's go. Where am I? Where am I? Mr. Narrator, I fell down a hole. So I just jump? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Mr. Narrator. Mr. Narrator. Mr. Narrator. Oh, it's my room. Mr. Narrator. I do here? I made him mad. He left. Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Is it over? Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, I'll follow everything he say.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
To not
Stanley decided to go
alter
up to his boss's
without
office, hoping he
consulting.
might find an answer there.
What is this scam? I good girl. Oh, what's this? Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Number, size, and a slide. Slide. Church. Church and slides. Rate at which church in the same slide depict the same information. Rate of the boss appreciation minute on your boss appreciation minute makes you circle 20 things you love above your boss below the solving interpersonal conflict. Why did we hire you? Remember that the super start fight. What is this? What are your dreams for the future? Food. I don't see that on here. Oh. It starts over. Oh. Oh.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me, because literally, this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I like it here.
To you, this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or the drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well,
That's
I've come to a very
mean.
definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. He or she has fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place at the computer, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of
I'm dead.
in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Is that it?
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
I'm drooling. This game is amazing. Now way to talk to me.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did the doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
No, I don't like this.
This is all too strange. This can't be real.
No, No, I
At
don't
last,
like
he came to the
this.
conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
No, I don't like this.
He
I
yelled.
don't like this.
This
Let
is
me
all a
out. I'm
dream.
sorry. I will be good. I'll be good. I promise.
To have finally
Please.
found an answer, an explanation.
Please.
His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy.
Please, I'm sorry.
He thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing
Please, I'm
buttons. I may as well
sorry.
enjoy this while I'm still lucid.
Release me.
He imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh!
He imagined himself
Oh,
flying
yeah.
through space on a magical star field, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought.
Release me.
And wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams. The truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for it?
I'm sorry.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
Yeah, my
All
wife.
I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I'm okay. I'm still in this room.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance,
Crazy.
for just
I was
a few
crazy
brief
once.
moments, she
They
considered
locked
the
me in an
strange
office.
man. He was obviously crazy.
A box office
This
with a
much she
narrator.
knew.
And the
Everyone
narrator
knows
drove
what
me
crazy
crazy.
people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
That was terrifying. I didn't like that one. Thanks for tithing.
I'm crazy, all right. Crazy for Azura.
Okay,
All
I'll
his
listen.
co-workers were gone. What
I'll
could it mean?
listen.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What the heck is that? It's never in. Whoa. Awaiting input. Input received. Whoa. Yeah, good girl for real this time. I swear.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I went. I'm going.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Yeah, how do I know that?
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Two, 8, 4, 5. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo. Stanley simply began entering random codes into the keypad, knowing full well the sheer statistical unlikelihood that this would ever result in a correct combination. If he knew that the combo was 2845, it would be another story entirely. But no, this is what he was going to do instead.
I did it. It's me. It's human meat. Human meat.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
It only go down. It don't go back up. Oh, it broke it. It broke it. It's dark.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No, thank you. No, I don't want to get mind control. Oh.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. Nope, still on board with death?
You're not gonna kill me, you like me. You like me, Mr. Narrator.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Ah.
Word into motion, and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise. He reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see.
I'm gonna die! He wasn't lying!
Trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this was. Perhaps his death was a loss, like plugging the eyeballs from a blind man. So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Yeah, what was he gonna accomplish? It's pretty.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance,
Oh,
death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
I was dead? I'm dead? I like that one. Oh, it's the 2 doors. This is where I start. It's my computer. It's solitaire. This is a museum? What the heck? Do you hear that? Huh? Huh? What's this? Oh. Oh. That's scary. Oh, it's the exit.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Free me.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't
I quit!
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building.
I don't know why she made my anxiety go up really hard.
Before 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427
anxiety, girl. I skip.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
What
decided to
could
go to the
it
meeting
mean?
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the meeting room. I'm good. I promise. I promise for
When
real
Stanley
this
came to
time.
a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
I'm smart. I'm a good one. I'm a good girl.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Oh no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
How did he know?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret pin number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this Stanley thought Stanley would meet his realized he simply had too much to live for.
Those 2 voices. I'm gonna get mind control.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Release me.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Fired? That person over there got fired. $104, 700 got fired. What was mine? What was my number? Doesn't look like I got fired. Yeah, I'm not fired.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Red button. I want to push it. Red button! I want to push the red button! What's this?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die
3.
anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them.
Blue
I
button.
turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure
What's in
whatever I
here?
come up with on the next go around will be even better. My
Wait.
goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
What would I do? How I
What's the
leave?
matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley,
Aww.
you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing.
I wanna live.
I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have.
I
left.
broke it.
30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces.
I'm gonna die.
Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke.
I'm gonna die.
Life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever up.
Never die. I'm back here again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
He sounds annoyed.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. But in his eagerness to prove that he's in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay.
And
What's
so
in
he
here?
detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
What's in here?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right.
Hey!
I ever said it was to the right. What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute?
Oh, man.
Let's see, we went down right, left, down...
Let me in!
Okay, yes, I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
It's a car.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story is completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story. I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Aw.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Okay,
Oh.
it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
And good night. Good night. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Hope your dreams are nice and wet.
I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay. Oh.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley?
Oh.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work.
Yay!
And it really paid off. So, good job. Oh, no. I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay?
Give me my
I'm
win.
weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Wow, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, baby. Thank you. It's a yellow line.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow
Adventure
the line. How
line.
simple is that?
I think we're supposed to go that way, but I'll follow the line.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Look,
Okay.
here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being by the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Weird back there? Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the load.
Yeah.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay. What a nice fern. It got leaves, sticks, stem. They like sun, photosynthesis. Wait, don't ferns live in darkness? Darkness. Fern like darkness. Go fern. Look at the fern. Yeah, fern's nice fern. Oh, one's missing leaves. Look at it. Darkness. Oh. What's his name? Fern. Fern. Eat it. Ah. Tastes leafy. Mmm. Leafy. Yeah, Fern name's Fern. This is Fern the Fern. Yeah, what nice fern. You guys like the fern? You like this fern? I like this fern. It's a nice fern. I'm fern. Are you fern? Very nice fern. Am I done staring at the fern? Should I continue now? Okay, back to the line.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
Oh.
No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any
When
of
she
this
puts
ringing
you
a
in the
bell?
fern zone.
You're very funny. Very ferny. You're so ferny.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why don't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
437. What's over here?
This is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go on. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be,
Chicken nuggies.
I'm ready for it.
Chicken nuggies.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Chicken nuggets and tendies with sweet sour sauce. Bye, line. Oh, door.
A choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere. Which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, means that our destination corresponds with that. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we go? Since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up. What's this? The confusion ending.
Oh, there. Either door would have came here regardless.
And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing. Wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this?
Chair.
No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't.
Oh my god! What?
Do it.
The narrator is gone after a long time. Stanley dies.
Does that mean did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
Are we free?
Whatever it is that made this schedule. How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Wandering blackness.
No. Okay.
Simply black space. There's no other office.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life is about the journey. And
we would have perished.
So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
What just happened? Was it forced? Mr. Narrator?
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Something forced the narrator to continue the story. Something forced the narrator. Mr. Narrator, wake up. We're stuck in a loop. Mr. Narrator, wake up.
Thanks for tithing.
Sorry I'm later. How's the stream going, Azu?
Scary. I'm scared.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money. Crisp. Money. Money, 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 money.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere.
What was it?
Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs.
What was
The
it?
guttural retching of life from a man denied
That
any
was
hope, any
it.
reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full
What
hour.
was it,
But when at
Chan?
last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the
Amazing.
new passageway.
Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Stanley walked
Amazing.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What if I like didn't exit from the narrator lady?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I want freedom.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path.
Brass. It's gonna
This was
hurt.
exactly the way, right
Will it
now,
hurt me?
that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
My eyes. A bib again. Oh.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired.
I wanna know
years
what's
ago.
up here.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Ooh.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life.
Her?
She's been waiting.
She been waiting? Ooh. Oh.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Who's her? Hello?
Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh? Good morning, employee 2. Press U on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Hmm.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, In his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Hey.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing's changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
I'm in my... Are they like...
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I listen to narrator. Can I leave? No. Can I leave? Quit the game? What happens when you push a button? I'm pushing different buttons, but nothing happened. Aww. Lame. Gotta push a button. I gotta push a button. Where is the button? The 9. What happens if you just go AFK? The illusion of choice. Yeah, I was tricked. It's literally for 4 hours. Let's have a whole yapathon. Let's just yap while we sit here. I'm hungry. I'm gonna push the button. I'm gonna push the button. Anything a little better? I can breathe a little bit more. Before I couldn't breathe at all. I could breathe more. I got a little headache though. Yeah, this game is funny. I like this game. It's a good game. Um, do you have any meds for headaches? I ran out. Don't have. I gotta go back to the city to go get them. And then ask them to refill them here instead of over there. Press button. Okay, I press button.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him
I
in a way that
can.
he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press 8 to question nothing. Do you mind breaking us? Yeah.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps
I really like the narrator.
maybe this time.
Someone
Tried
said,
again.
please.
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Wow. Wow. I forgot what I was gonna say that caught me off guard.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Yeah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Blue door is this way, yeah?
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I haven't went all the way down there either. Have I? Have I gone all the way down there? Yeah, I have. Okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, I already did the blue door. Didn't I? I did the blue door. But I never went through the red door. Right? Should I just go through the red door, or should I do blue door, and then red door? Go red? Okay, go red.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The 2 of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Oh. Oh.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Food. What's this? What's that?
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
This is nice. I'll go sleep right here. Oh. There's a door here. It's yummy. I gotta blow my nose.
Thanks for tithing.
Hoot evening, Azura. How are you hooting tonight?
Thank you for the soup, Inochi. Thank you. I'm hooting all right. I like it here. It's darkness. What happened to the lights? Oh, there it is. Oh.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Dulait. I really I like the narrator.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Oh, he's narrator. But I gotta. My curiosity is too strong, narrator. I wanna do it. Narrator, I have to. I gotta do it, narrator. I'm sorry.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Narrator, no. Please. I wanna look. I wanna look, narrator, please. It's just a little pixie, narrator. Just a little pixie, narrator. I promise. It's just a little pixie. I'm not taking that from you. I swear. I'm sorry, narrator. Where'd the door go?
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
I'm thinking. The voices.
No! Oh.
Ow.
Thank God, you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, Can we please get back to the other room?
Okay.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We can. If we stop moving,
Think it's off
we
topic.
just have
I
to
hope
stop
you aren't
moving.
hurt by high voltage sign collar.
I'm not. I'm okay. What did narrator say? What did narrator say? What did narrator say? Thank you for the super note.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I... Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you? Stanley?
Ow.
Let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see. You'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
But what about food?
Perhaps not.
What about food? I'm hungry. I want to eat.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
No, narrator, no. I swear it's not that. I like it. You don't understand. Narrator, you don't understand. You don't understand. No, I like it here. I like him. I'm just so curious. You don't understand. I'm just super curious. I like it.
Or maybe
Ow.
you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this way is yours.
I feel so bad. Oh my god.
Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
I feel so fucking bad.
I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
I feel so bad. This game is breaking my heart. I liked it better when the narrator was scolding me. Mm.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Narrator. I didn't like that ending. That ending hurt. I don't like that ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How to find other? There is one where I can go off the lines, but
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
where to go? Where to go next? We've seen many endings. I wasn't keeping count. Okay, let's go here first.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, which way? Downstairs, upstairs? Up. Oh. The words are different. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. What now? Where do I go? Hmm? Ah! You can't. That's not possible. How do you do that? In the office? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, what's in here? It's an elevator. Eh? Is he singing? I never heard her singing. Did you just curse? He cursed! Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yes, you may have this dance. Let us tango. Ha, 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 Yeah, it takes two to tango. Yeah, 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 okay, do I like gotta press a button? It didn't go anywhere. You just sat in the elevator the entire time. And didn't go anywhere. It tricked me. That's the business strategy? Oh my goodness.
Stepping.
I glitched it. Now where do I go? Oh, well, let me go back. This was at 1 last time. Now it's at 2. Do I have to keep doing this? What happens if you keep doing that one? Yeah, won't let me go back. Well, let me go all the way back. I'm trapped. I broke it. I broke the game. Begin the game again. Oh. What happened?
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, why is it messy? Why is there paper everywhere? I'm scared.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse. I'm put with you. Do I glitch it out again? Do I glitch it out again?
stabbing.
I try again. This game is really great for people with ADHD. Is that weird? I'm actually really enjoying this game. Oh, I can go back this time. What's this? What's this? Oh. You're not leaving. I'm leaving. Stairs. $760. This is scary. $756. All these are the same numbers. 757. 758. Ah, it's the same. $759. $760. Skip. Pod launch. Oh. I walked backwards and because I was scared. Oh, that's it. Oh.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
I did that. It was good. I confirmed the order. Now what? Where's the voice? Where's narrator?
When Stanley came to a
Oh.
set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Is there anywhere else I can go? Narrator Kun is back. To the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic, like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room
I like
so
it.
utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I like it.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
That's mean to say. It's really mean.
Stanley
doesn't
sat
mean
around
that.
waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Is that it? Where's my feet? I don't have feet.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
This was to the fake wife, right? This way? This way? This way. Okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait, Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Yeah. I'm
I
real.
was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocols of real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Stephen has a choice. He could spend years helping improve the quality of life for citizens of impoverished third world nations. Or he could systematically set fire to every orphan living in a 30-kilometer radius of his house. Which choice would you make? Remember,
fire,
unlike here, the real
arson,
and at no time
flames,
make a choice that does not
explosion,
rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person
too fast for equals
Allow the
fish.
person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying,
I knew it.
Is it 4:30?
I was right.
I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack.
Practice?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
What?
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Boom. Wait, what does it say? Please, I'm begging you. Stop, 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 stop. What do... Oh, they're not gonna let me jump?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
Release me! Release me!
As soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
Release me!
This place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Release me! Now where I go? where I go.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
It's turning weird. It's getting weird in here. It's weird in here. Oh. It's so weird. I'm responsible. Oh,
it's ruined. I can't believe after everything we talked about that my story, you destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone? Left here like so much garbage. It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy it?
yeah.
I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to.
No.
I have to.
No. I gotta head to my lecture, so I'll be back. Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, what the heck?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You.
Hi.
Who thought you
Hi.
were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see?
Yeah.
Impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley. He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That
No.
there's a world outside of you. You're a child.
Yeah.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fine.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to
Hey.
his office.
I'm here. Oh.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he
I
knew
am the
passcode.
most
He had
expensive
seen it on his
boss.
boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. He
Poopy.
had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
Poopy. Caca.
Sharp breath, and then
Pee-pee.
spoke the code.
Poopy. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. Caca.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver. Right there.
225. 225. 889.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
What was it again?
Fine, you're not gonna do it, but you know what? It's pretty
April
humiliating to bring
Moon.
you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. Okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Ah, poor narrator. Boop. I'm in heaven. Ah! Can I? I don't think I can. We're already so far in here. Yeah. Oh, I mean these? Well, all this time we could have had subtitles. Oopsie. mm. I'm in heaven. So many buttons. They turn back on. Free me. Release me. Gotta be up early tomorrow, so I gotta get some sleep. Have fun with the stream. Thank you. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Hope your dreams are super nice. And what? There's nothing else happening here. To go back, you gotta press it again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Alright, time to get it. I'm ready.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Where's that? Where's that door? Oh, this one. Ready?
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Auto clicker? Heck no. I used to play Minecraft fighting. I used to fight Minecraft and I know how to butterfly click. Wait, what door you said to go to? I wasn't listening. What door you said? What door he said? 437? Isn't that back this way? Here it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415? Okay. Is it here?
Now, back to door number 437. Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Where's the copy machine? Copy machine! Copy machine! Where's the copy machine? Where's that? Where?
When Stanley came to the set,
He tricked me!
He entered the door on his left.
Go back. Oh. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh. Whiteboard ending. I'm a winner, 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 chicken dinner.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Was that an actual ending?
All of his co-workers were... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50
Woof,
clicks
woof,
will do.
woof,
Yes,
woof, woof.
almost certainly 50 clicks.
Okay.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417? Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
There.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so. Now, back to door number 437. Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Where's the copy machine? Right here!
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. I'm going.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416. We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again! Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 43. Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
No more? No more? Which window? This one? Wait a minute. Which window? This one? Yeah, you can't jump. There's no jumping. Four, 3, 3. This one? How? Oh. 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 Ah.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't you take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
Forever!
Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Release me! Release me! I like the narrator. I like the dialogue. Release me! Free me! The whiteboard ending was butter. Restart. And do it. Oh. Wait a second. Hey!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Did we do all the endings? There's a DLC? What? There's a DLC? Stanley Parable Battle Pass yet? Who's the voice actor for this game? They're great. Robert Brightly. Yeah, yeah, his voice actor, narrator Kun's voice acting is great in this game. Robert or Kevin? Which one? Kevin Brightly? Robert Brightly? Which one? How do you make the office go back to normal? Like this?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh, it came.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy.
I won't even let you out.
Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability
I can't
to tell.
exit.
But the one
Free
thing he
me!
knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough...
Oh. I'm back in heaven. Like, that's the end of the game. We got all the options. You don't like heaven? Why don't you like heaven? I'm gonna play the DLC. I'm gonna play the DLC. This game was fun. I like this game. That was a great game.
Thanks for tithing.
Heaven? I'm staring at her right now.
Me? Me? Hava? Me? You like staring at me? 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 Hi. Thank you for super alpha fun. A little piece of heaven. Yeah. Look into my heavenly orbs. Hey. My word.
Thanks for tithing.
Heaven? I see my heaven. With mama, hugging face.
I am heaven. Me heaven. My heavenly orbs are my eyes, obviously. My word. Sleep in my head. I was a good sick day game. Yeah, I'm glad I played it. I have fun. It wasn't stressful or anything. I liked it.
Thanks for tithing.
Heaven? I'd argue mana is a step beyond.
Mana. I'm mana. Yeah, I had fun. It was fun. Ooh. I had a fun time. I'm hungry though. I want to eat. I love your voice. Thank you. I don't know how you can like my voice when I'm sick. How can you like this? This is gross. How can you like my voice when I'm sick? First, yours and I'm entertained. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Your voice is Emily as me. Voice Emily. I'm gonna just means and we get to take care of you. No, take care of me. love. I was happy to see some mini endings. Hi, Azura. Hi.
You are the whole package and then some.
I'm a whole package. Should I eat chicken noodle soup? Should I go make some chicken noodle soup? Yeah, I'm ippy. What happens when you're sick? Yeah. Are you okay? I'm fine. Just sick. I give her a super fun. And you give her a super hydrous. You give her a super black one. You want some? We can't eat out of the same bowl though. You'll get sick too. Did you post your schedule? I did not. I'll do it right now. Or wait, I'll do it while my chicken noodle soup is cooking. Let me go make it. Let me go put the chicken noodle soup on. Be right back. Oh, everything hurts.
Thanks for tithing. 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 Thanks for tithing.
Okay. Back. We gotta wait a little bit. We gotta wait. Oh. Uh-oh. I might have a nose infection. Or if it's not a nose infection, it's just a normal one.
Good boy.
What does murky white mean? What does murky white mean? It was really dark. It looked like paper. It looked like paper. Yeah, like a dark mucus. Violation your model seems to be incapable of making anything other than a sussy face. Okay. Is it because I'm sick? The sheepster is just crying. She's a very happy girl. Alright, plus one. Blowing my nose felt very good. I'm happy. I think she is. Yeah, yeah. I'm very happy for her. I'm very proud of her and all that she's ever done. I love her very, very much. She very much so deserves it. Indeed. Cute, happy Bun Bun. Thank you for making my teammates very happy. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate all of you so very much. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. I thought I was doing this live. Oh. Scary. Twitter scares me sometimes. Ooh, rat fight. Yeah, Emmy posted her rats fighting on Twitter. All the other access their use again because however she received still less than they earned and deserved. It's not true. I don't deserve anything. I don't deserve anything. Actually, she's not a god. She's a goddess. Actually. Actually. Oh my goodness, excuse me, sorry. My apologies. Oh. Let me see. I'm trying to find my schedule. I can't find it. Is this it? Oh, this is not it. Oh no. Oh, let me go get the soup before I forget. I'll be right back.
Thanks for tithing. Thanks for tithing. Thanks for tithing.
Try not to drop it. Where?
Thanks for tithing.
Right here.
Thanks for tithing.
I have a soup. Well, thank you so much for this soup. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Look at how the soup is sneaky. Where the soup was. Other from Black Love, Azura, Hydrus, and Bibi. Liar, smoke bombs away. Oh, this actually tastes heavenly. Oh. Mm. My light makes it look orange. Guys, I think I've grown attached to the narrator's voice. I think it was the staircase one, the staircase scene. That's how you became a Tumblr sexy man. The super sad one, yeah. I think the sadness made me attached. It made me makes me want narrator to be happy. I was getting excited with the achievements. Me too. I think my favorite one was the Minecraft. I'm definitely humanizing him. Yeah, it made me sad for him. He became just not just the voice in my head. He became his own person. He got to a room and it said it made him happy. He said he felt happiness. As if it was the first time he ever felt happy. And we took that from him. Isn't that sad? Yeah, that one was dark. Okay, I have to leave now. Thank you for listening. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Hope your dreams are super nice and wet. That was really good. Now I'm sweating. I'm sad it's all gone now. I want more soup. That one actually tasted pretty yummy. The soup was hot. It's making me sweaty. Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover. Oh, I feel really good. I'm very happy. I do feel a little bit better. I just wish my nose wasn't so stuffy. I don't know where my thermometer went. The thermometer. I think I have a fever. Yeah, loosen up the nose a bit. No, it actually clogged up my left nostril. Actually, can only breathe through one nostril now. I have a nasal spray, but the nasal spray is for not really truly clearing up the nose, but it's for numbing my nose. It numbs my nose. a steaming hot shower sometimes, so maybe. I'm no dragon. Dragon D is nice across your face. Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh yeah, we're fine. Don't worry. Now that you know, you'll never make that mistake ever again, right? So, I don't want to do this, but it's time. It's time. It's time for bed. It's time for sleepers. It's time for sleepers.
The temple appreciates your donation.
Oh,
This game is great. I knew you would enjoy it so much, especially with the narrator. Seeing you have a blast with it makes me so happy, and dancing in the elevator with you made my night. I can start my week with a smile. Hope you feel better soon. Love you.
oh my god, thank you so much for the $50 tip, y'all, for fun. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I enjoyed this game very, very much. It made me forget that I was sick. Just for a little bit. But it's time to go to sleepies. Oh. I will be streaming on October the 1st. I hope you're all looking forward to what we have in store for you October 1st. Okay. Make sure you please come to our outfit debut on October 1st. I cannot wait. I'm really excited for it. The schedule, I want to post the schedule, but I can't. I don't have a schedule to post. There's no schedule. There's no schedule, not yet. I'll post it as soon as I get it, but I don't have it. I checked. Trust me, I checked. There's nothing there. Yeah, you take it when it comes. Okay, babies, I love you very, very much. Thank you for spending time with me, even while I was sicky. Thank you. I love you. I wish I could spend even more time with you. But alas, I have to go now. So if you guys haven't already done so, please remember to like and subscribe and leave a comment in the comment section down below. Do you like narrator Kun? Love for narrator Kun in the comment section. Love for narrator Kun in the comment section. Bye Azura, bye Azura. Thank you, my sweet bleeding hearts and my sweet, sweet adoring fans. Yeah, we're gonna raid Chibi. Hopefully she's still alive. So we could see her off. Alright, stay for the redirect and I'll see you all later, okay? Bye bye. I love you. I love you. Bye bye. Bye bye.